think the people list is officially open, so it should work again. We have the first question from Aaron. So, but as I expect that, as I assume it's from the individual partners that the section have one level. What if you don't have individual partners?
It's not about the sections partners, it's about ESN Hungary's partners. That's why we would like to a highlight in our as ESN Hungary's Instagram page.
Next question is also from you, Aaron. I've seen
Yeah, can I just open again? I can just. Yeah, here you can see that there is the name of the university, and next to it there is the date. So basically, the idea is that ESN BME will post on the 28th of November. Then the next one is ESN Corvinus. They will post on the 12th of December. Basically, every 2 weeks, there will be a post about the promotion, and you can see your section name only once. So it's like one post in this year, let's say, or like in this mandate.
The next question is from Tama.
Yeah. What is more allowed to speak with the partners rather than highlighting the session itself?
What? Sorry again.
Why is more emphasis being put on the partners, promoting the partners rather than highlighting the section itself?
Because it's about partner promotion.
Yeah, I mean, how is that beneficial? That's my question.
For who?
For the sections, not for just promoting the ESN part of the talk.
Because you are asking why is it beneficial for you to put out a story about a partner?
Besides that, that happens. Why is that gonna be a thing?
As you as a section, like basically, it's about that we promote the ESN card and its functions. So not in a direct way, but like people can see that, oh, like I can go to Chinos, I can go to traffic. Oh, but with ESN card it's cheaper. So I will purchase an ESN card. I will purchase it from ESN page. So not directly, but indirectly, it is also useful for you. And as ESN Hungary, it's also useful for us or beneficial for us because we can like be they can see our sections, they can see like where the places that we have connections, partners. It's all right? All right.
Before Evelyn's question, I propose to close the speakers list. Is there any objection? Then the speaker list is closed. Evelyn?
Yes. Yes, basically the idea is because for example, like Mishkos, they can choose like how many they want, but I don't want to one section choose 5 and then there is like 15 left. So that's why the idea is to choose one. We also have like bigger partners and we also have like smaller ones. So I would say like Budapest sections, choose your favorites. And of course, like your Corvinus is the second one, so you're lucky. So if ESN BME choose something that you would like to choose, then you should choose another one. But basically, yeah, choose your favorite. That's the idea.
Okay. Okay. Then thank you, Joshi, for the presentation.
Thank you.
And continue with the international event report. So I would like to invite Zita to present.
So today I will talk about my NA cheering team experience in different countries. But before I start, I want to ask you, to whom is the first time to attend the National Assembly? Great to see. How do you like it so far? Are you satisfied? Is everything alright? Okay, let's imagine to have this National Assembly experience from a different perspectives. Because the NA is usually more than just participating, and I want to elaborate on why and why you should try it out. So as you can see, it's always good to repeat some things, because for me it took like a year to understand how the NA is structured. So basically there is always the organizing committee. You can see in this time it's ESN Óvoda and ESN BME. We always have the national board as a big role who helps structure the National Assembly, especially the content itself, and we have the chairing team. This time we have chairing team from ESN the Netherlands and ESN Belgium. So let's see how you can also try it out and how you may be the chairing team in a different NA. But first I want to tell you my motivation and how I ended up being in a chairing team in an NA. So basically the last National Assembly was organized by ESN Szeged and ESN Mote in Szeged in June, and it was my main motivation to apply to becoming a chairing team member, because I experienced the NA from an OC perspective, and it was just amazing. It took us more than 3 months to organize the NA, but we learned a lot. It was such a great team building experience, and we could collaborate together with ESN Mote, and since then I believe that we became really good friends, and so it was my main motivation. And I don't know if you noticed it, but in previous NAs, for example in NA Eger or in NA Szeged, we also had chairing team from different countries, and I want to highlight ESN Lithuania, because they were chairing team members in the previous NAs. So we had a closer contact with this national organization, with ESN Lithuania. So when there was the application for going to Lithuania for the NA, this is how my process looked like. So basically I texted Kinga, then I texted Julia, I texted Stefan, or in a different order. The point is that I already knew the people from there. So I didn't feel myself very distant from this national organization, and I could basically reach out to people who I already know. So that was my main motivation. So I applied. And don't be afraid if you get rejected. In Lithuania, I get accepted, but before that, I tried to apply 2 times in the spring semester. I applied to ESN Denmark and ESN Ireland, and I got rejected because I had no experience, and they thought that maybe they choose another person. So don't be afraid if you get rejected. It's just a great way to keep your motivation going, because you will get accepted after a while. Maybe not the first one, maybe only the third one, but it's worth it, believe me. So what was I doing as a vice chair? You can always reach out to vice chairs, so also to Tiffany, because it's always a bit different in all the national assemblies. For me, it was like I had a call with the national board. They explained everything, how it will go, so don't worry. You don't go there and just, hey, what am I going to do? You will receive all necessary information. And also I helped out the main chair, so I assisted him when he wasn't very available. And during the NA, I was writing the minutes, and the very important thing about being a vice chair, that after the NA, you need to basically send the minutes. In Lithuania, I had 1 month, so basically 4 weeks to finalize the minutes, and then I sent it to ESN Lithuania. So another thing about Lithuania, that I didn't want to go alone, so I reached out to my section members, and we went there, like the 3 of us. And turning back to the Pannonia Scholarship, what Orsi just mentioned, you can also apply for Pannonia Scholarship for short-term mobilities, such as a National Assembly abroad. If you have questions, reach out to us, because it was the 2nd time that we went for an NA with the Pannonia Scholarship. You can also reach out to Bogi, who went to ESN Slovakia's National Assembly with the Pannonia Scholarship. So basically there were the three of us, Dirk from ESN Germany as main chair, and Wendel from ESN the Netherlands as technical chair, and me as vice chair. It was a great experience, and you always usually end up in an international environment. And about the minutes, don't worry if you don't know how minutes look like. I had zero idea, and I could use some templates, so it was also very helpful for me. And if you need any help, you can always reach out to the national board or to your other CT members. And please have enough time after the whole event to finalize the minutes if you apply to be vice chair. And if you're still not convinced, let me try to convince you, because I had such a good time in ESN Lithuania. So I went to the NA Dortmund in ESN Germany after like NA Vilnius. I went to Educom Brussels and I went to NA Dortmund, and I was again vice chair with Chiara from ESN Augsburg. She is also an ESN Germany member, and with Marco from ESN Italy. So it was another great experience for me with a very different national organization. And just to highlight some differences, basically in Lithuania it took like 2/3 days. The NA started on Friday with social program and ended on Sunday. And there are 9 sections in ESN Lithuania. However, in Germany it's way bigger. So the whole NA started on Thursday and ended on Sunday. And there are 46 sections currently in Germany. So you can imagine there's every NA, every national organization are different. So if you apply, you will see that it will be always a different experience. And don't be afraid to reach out to that country or to people who may have experience with that national organization. And if you choose to apply to be in the chairing team, you can. I advise you to try out in a not an elective NA, because when I applied, they were both elective NAs and they looked for people who have more experience, and try out maybe with a smaller NO, so like a smaller country who may have like less sections, where it is maybe less stressful to be there, to be present, and apply first as vice or technical chair, because then you can always reach out to the main chair if you don't know what to do. And as I said already, if you apply to be vice chair, have enough time after the NA to finalize the minutes. So thank you so much. And if you have any questions, feel free to reach out to me.
In the agenda, there is also questions for this. Is that correct?
Maybe yes. Maybe at the end. At the end, okay.
Okay, so every presentation has questions. So Zita, you can sit here and we'll do your questions one by one. It's fastest. So the speaker list is open. Yes.
We wait for all international reports and then they all come here and they can ask questions together so that we stay clean.
Is there an objection to this? Then we do that. Okay, the next presentation. Livia, I still cannot access the presentation. Yes. Can you check the permissions?
I shared the link and
No, we have the link, but it's not accessible because I cannot open the link.
I put the permission ESN Hungary.
Make everybody with a link be able to see.
Okay. Maybe not.
Still no?
Should I share it again?
No. Okay.
Yes. Thank you.
Of course. We have 5 minutes.
Yes. Hi everyone, I am Livia and today I would like to share my experience in SEED 2025.
So SIP 2020. Oh, really? Okay, thank you. So yeah, this was the first slide. So SIP was held in Yerevan, which is the capital city of Armenia, and the event took place between 9 and 12 October. And here you can see some pictures which are made from me during my experience there. As you can see, this city is amazing. It had amazing nature. We had such a great weather. It was 20 degrees, so I don't need any jacket, so it was great. As you can see, it's located in the mountains, so it gives a unique vibe to the city. And what is SIP, actually? SIP stands for Southeastern European Platform. It's one of the regional ESN events. This year, SIP had 129 participants from many other countries, and it was hosted by ESN Yerevan at Yerevan State University and Armenian State University of Economics. During this 4-day event, I participated in 3 different workshops. The first workshop was about institutional cooperation, and it had a Casa del Papel topic, a theme, which made it really unique. And here we talked about stakeholder mapping and win-win negotiational strategies. The second workshop was about effective and nonviolent communication. Here we learned about clear and empathic communication and team inclusivity. And the last one was my favorite workshop. It was about cultural intelligence, where we talked about understanding cultural differences. And of course, SIP was not only about the workshops. We participated in many social programs, which was amazing. The ESN Yerevan made a great job. So the first night, it was an Armenian night, and actually it was a traditional Armenian wedding. They organized like everything. The food was amazing. It was traditional Armenian food. We had Armenian wine, which was amazing, as you can see on the pictures. On the second night, we had international dinner where Hungary also got a table, so we could share our snacks with the participants. They really liked it. They loved the Tuts biscuits with the erős pista so much, and the guyash cream, of course. And the last day, Sunday, was really special because it was Yerevan's birthday. It was the 2807th birthday of Yerevan. So the whole day, it was celebration in the city. In the night, it was a concert from a famous Armenian artist. And after the concert, we saw beautiful fireworks. And looking back to SIP, I can say that I met with inspiring people. I had meaningful conversations, and I experienced a great atmosphere with supportive environment. And this experience shaped me positively and boosted my motivation. And here on this picture, you can see the volunteers from different Hungarian sections. We had 3 volunteers from ESN Szeged, 1 from ESN Mata, and me from ESN Miskolc. And after this event, after this experience, I can say that this is the power of ESN, strangers becoming friends, ideas becoming actions, and experiences becoming lifelong memories. Thank you so much for your attention.
This presentation is from ZOC, however, we do not have slides. Sorry? I didn't hear.
He forgot to prepare the slides.
Okay, then you present, you freestyle. Yeah.
It happened, you know?
Yeah, what can I... Give me a second.
Explain to us.
I just want to put us... Okay, I'll put the agenda on the screen.
You can start.
So, hello.
So, hello guys. Thank you for the words. So, as you guys know, that happened in Budapest this year. We had the chance to organize it from ESN and like I would say on the coordination side, it was great to see that a lots of section and lots of people were involved in the organizing committee and also in the event itself. We had over 165 participants. It's great. It's one of the biggest steps that we did. And CEP is generally bigger than most platforms. We have a lot of people and a lot of sections. But it's great. I think we executed it pretty well. We had a couple of hiccups, but that doesn't. And I think in general, the view and the aftermath and how we did it, it was great. From me as a main organizer's side, I don't think I ever been this tired of an event, what I experienced there, because it was basically sleeping 9 hours in 4 days. But it was a pretty big honor to see everyone smiling and enjoying the whole event room. And yeah, if you have questions towards me or anyone, please find us.
Hesitate to ask.
Hesitate to ask.
Hesitate to ask.
Hesitate to ask. I wouldn't recommend organizing the SEP because it's not easy. I don't know if you guys wanted to say anything. Yeah, I think covered it. I don't really have anything else to say about it. It was a very nice summer, and you can find me if you wanna see my personal input in the longer term, and you can ask questions. I'm happy to answer it, but you cannot really say more than that because we organized it, happened, it was good, and that's it. So thank you.
The next presentation regarding local change makers.
Okay, so hello guys. For those who don't know me, I am GH David, and today I'm going to tell about my first international experience with ESM. So I hope that everybody still has some active brain cells from this wonderful weekend and from yesterday's party. And I hope that I will have your attention. So, thanks to this amazing opportunity, I got a lot of opportunities to hear about a lot of ESN opportunities, such as Erasmus project, which has a great Telegram post where you can apply for many Erasmus opportunities, or the Erasmus Youth Exchange, and of course the Educate opportunity, which got most of my attention because I'm also interested in organizing events in a most professional way. So if you're also interested, I can highly recommend applying for Educate. It's going to start at December or beginning of January. Where was I? I was in Braga, that's in Portugal, and even the first day was already very amazing because a few of us local change makers have decided to visit a seaside there in Braga. We visited the sanctuary of Bom Jesus de Monte, which translated to English is Good Jesus of the Month. And with its 100 steps, it's a seaside that's definitely worth to visit. And it was such a great liberating feeling to be with ESNers who are full with energy, and they're not just like, oh, it's the first day, I'm so tired from traveling all these hours and all these miles, I just want to stay at home and rest. Not like that. They had the true ESN spirit. Before every section, we had a bunch of mini games and energizers. One of the mini games was building a construct from only using pasta and duct tape, and its purpose was to hold a marshmallow. Or after breakfast, we also had a mini game that everybody had to learn as many ways to say to learn good morning in many different languages. And it was so surprising that the foreigners could learn very easily jó reggelt. But when it comes to teaching them how to say egészségedre, now that's when things get tricky. That was more challenging, but we managed it. And another great energizer that was really the most interesting one was this following video, which I hope that it will start. Okay.
It's actually just a photo, so there is no video.
No video.
No, it's just a photo.
Okay. So then no video, but it was also a very interesting one. It was the newest TikTok brand, which part of it was the chicken the banana dance, which went just like this, like chicken and banana. Maybe some of you have already heard about it. And let's talk also about some of the workshops. We had a lot of workshops, but the most interesting workshop was a game called The Ship of Democracy, which is kind of similar to the game called Werewolves or Mafia. If you already heard about it, it's kind of similar to that. The goal of the game was to reach a new society, and in each and every round you had to discard some of the limited supplies in order to survive. And the purpose of the game was to demonstrate that how democracy works, or how democracy should work. We had the 5 different roles, which was the popular reader, which purpose was to lead the ship towards victory, common citizen who were able to speak freely and share their opinions, campaign manager who had to agree with everything that the leader said, and silent citizens who could only speak once, or they could only speak when they were asked to. During this game, we discussed, argued, debated, and at the very end, we voted democratically. At the end of the game, we had the result that our ship didn't sink, but we realized that people who were allowed to talk freely, we neglected those ones who couldn't speak, who weren't allowed to speak. Because silent players were neglected. After this game, we also did a reflection about it, and we realized that this game is kind of this game can mirror the real life democracy. And how is that? We discussed that everyone should have a chance to speak and vote, that dominant people shouldn't overpower others, the popular choice is not always the correct one, inclusion, participation are the key for fairness and a healthy society, and don't just listen, you have to take action, otherwise you're just going to be neglected. And let's keep things a little bit more seriously, because this event was amazing, but also had its flaws, its some challenges. For example, the trio stereotypes, which event was very rushed, and we did not have time to truly analyze it, that what was the impact of the stereotypes, or where those stereotypes come from, and what's their true meaning is. Or we also had to make our own event, and the ideas that the organizers gave us were not that helpful. They were kind of basic, but why you should definitely try and apply for those kind of opportunities, it's because you have a great opportunity to meet remarkable people, just as you can see on these pictures. Because that is what ESN is all about. meeting new people and having and creating unforgettable memories, because with ESN people you can party, you can drink, you can have interesting conversations that with non-ESNers you couldn't do. And just check this next picture with all of the flags. I mean, we can also see the true ESN spirit that we can see on this picture as well. And on my next slide, which is going to also be my last slide, if you didn't really paying attention or you're already bored or anything, it's okay, completely fine. But remember that wherever you are, however you feel, and wherever you are in this world, remember these words, that ESN is love, ESN is life. Thank you for your attention.
And the next presentation is about Educom, presented by Kinga and András.
Hello everybody. We're going to talk about Educom, which is the Education Community Meeting. So what is it? What is a community meeting and what is Educom? So the Education Community is one of the 6 communities in ESN. So every community is a group of different people in different positions. And all of these communities, they have their meeting every semester. Those are called the community meetings. Sometimes they are all together, sometimes they are in different places. And this time, in September, the Educom took place in Brussels, along with another community, the Training and Activities community meeting. And with András, we both attended Educom. So what is education? Because it's quite clear that when we talk about the communication community, we talk about PR communication, all these things. When we talk about training and activities community, we talk about events. But what is education? It's actually pretty hard to define, but education is ESN is everything that is at the core of our mission. So mostly it's the presidents and anyone else with an education portfolio who attend the education community meeting, and mostly national presidents. And we tackle different topics, for example, stakeholder relations, mobility programs with a particular focus on Erasmus+, of course, the EU decision making and how ESN can influence that, representation, policy and advocacy, and how to do it well, and much more. We are happy to share more about it if you guys are interested. Just you can come to us anytime. And do you want to do this or no? So some specific knowledge that we brought back home. From this particular Educom is, for example, the strategic priorities of ESN is international, and how we can implement this in the national strategy, which we have already done with the 3-year strategy. We also had a lot of training about public speaking and advocacy towards different stakeholders. And also we learned about European education policies, for example, the Bologna process, the European University Alliances, and many others. We went through ESN's policy documents, and as I mentioned, the decision making in the EU. And also we got the IRO session idea from Educom, the one from yesterday, especially from one of the conferences that we also attended.
Okay, so in this time around, there are usually conferences around the time of Educom, which is very convenient because they have travel reimbursement. Anyway, so this time around we went to 2 conferences. One was EDGEM and the other is eUniverse. And I think it was the eUniverse one which was, I would say, the more interesting. How you imagine this kind of thing? It's some of these conferences are organized by ESN, but it's not just for ESNs. So that means that we were probably less than half of the attendees, and the rest were professionals in the area, with the university representatives, people working at national agencies and those sorts of organizations. And it was a very nice refresher to not just talk in a bubble in between ESNers. And as Kinga mentioned, this is where we got the idea of collaborating in this way with the international offices, because we had similar small sessions and workshops during the conference. But more importantly, we also had a meeting in the European Parliament. So as many of you may know, now we are in the discussion phase of the next Erasmus Plus program that will run between 2028 to 2034, and the ESN is trying to influence what that program will look like. I will not go into any more detail. The main idea is that we want more money and we also want some policy changes. And how we make that happen is through advocacy, through talking to decision makers, and that's what we did with Kinga. We went to the parliament to meet. Is there a separate slide for that? No.
No.
Okay, so we went to the parliament to meet MEP Anna Maria Vicek, who assured us that she is actually in almost entire agreement with our policy recommendations, and she is going to represent that in the European Parliament. So that sounds great. Obviously, we also talked to the State Secretary and other MEPs, but this was the one that happened over there in Brussels, and that's me and Kinga in the European Parliament.
We also have an actual picture of the MEP, so we're not lying. I just didn't put that one because I didn't look good at all.
Yes, thank you.
You can ask from the table. All right, we have around 5 minutes left for a general question round for all the presentations you just saw. Here is the QR code. When entering your question, please write name and section, the question, also who the question is directed at, particularly the subject. So, question regarding SIP, question regarding CEP, question regarding EDUCOM. You get the gist. Is anybody typing a question? Okay. Oh, and the presenters may answer from their seats. No need to come to the front. We have a question from Zita. Oh, for Zita, sorry. Yeah, Brici from ESN. Esther has it. Yes?
Of my difficulties and what's the hardest part? I mean, it's different when you go abroad. So, you had ideas and expectations. What was surprising, as in a difficult way, not like in a good way, but like surprising as in a work experience. Something happened, it was difficult, but how did you solve it? What was the hardest part in trying this out?
Thank you so much for your question. Shall I stand after this?
Yes.
Thank you so much for your question. So a challenge that I faced in the beginning, I thought that I need to be professional. I am not professional at all. So I just went there, and then the main chair had some issues, so he couldn't send out the email. So it was my task as vice chair to send out the email. I had no idea how to write an email for the participants of the National Assembly. So I used a template from previous NAs. I sent out the email, but I put the wrong link. So after that, I needed to send out an apologizing email that, sorry guys, I put the wrong link to the email. So here you are with the new one. So it was a big challenge challenging because I didn't know if it was my task or not my task, but I needed to do it until a specific deadline. But everybody was very helpful, especially the National Board of Lithuania, because they read through everything. I just made something up. So it was, especially in the beginning, that was challenging, and the hardest part, I mean, it was really the beginning, because after that, I just got used to that, how it works, what I need to do, when to always reach out to the manager and other people around. So, thank you.
Okay, thank you. I propose to close the speakers list. Okay, stays open. Jasper, this is a comment on the topic, so you don't have to put it in. Yeah, Jasper.
Yeah, general comments from everybody here. All the presentations have been great so far, and they really do emphasize the good part about ESN, the network, because there's so much out there that you can do, so much things you can participate in, you speak out. Local change makers, PNG, Educate Star, these are some of the training things that can really benefit you as a person yourself, but also look at all the other events that are happening that are much more of the fun side of things. CLL, partial public scene, ESN and BSN. There's so much within network that you can go to, and specifically when it comes to sharing or going to other NAs, I highly recommend going to the Swiss one, because one, it's a lot of fun and it's very welcoming for international guests, and two, if you go by train, it's basically the entire universe.
Thank you, Jasper. I propose to close the speakers list now. Is there an objection? Then the speaker list is closed, and the last question is from Aaron.
What is that? In your opinion or situation, in your experience, what's the experience need for each position? So you do vice chair, but for what do you think need for a technical chair or what's a main chair? So how do you?
Thank you so much for your question. First of all, I want to highlight that you can always reach out the current chairing team, because I have only experience for me as vice chair, so I can talk about vice chairing. And for vice chairing, just interest. It is usually in ESN, what you need is basically your motivation, your time, your interest, and if you have these three, then go ahead. Whatever position, whatever thing that you have ahead of you. For me, as vice chair, I didn't feel that I needed any kind of like specific experience. I like writing minutes anyway. In my local section, I do it a lot, so it was helpful. But I would say maybe for technical experience, it's different.
Thank you for the answer. That was all. Let's give on. Yes. Anything?
Yes. Just curious, now I can compliment her answer a little bit about technical and main chair. I've done both as well. For technical, it's much more important that you kind of know the know-hows of PC and leftover and OBS streaming services. If you have a background in that, you're fine. And for main chair, which is a much more position that requires a lot more responsibility, you'll be more involved in the process. Now, this position is very different per NO. You can be very little involved, or basically take on the whole NA or the whole GA yourself. But in most times, you have to just make or enforce the agenda and make sure that people stay in topic. So it's much more about having the awareness of who to let talk about certain topics.
Thank you, Jasper. We will now proceed with the next presentation now. So I'd like to invite the national team to present the section training autumn 2025.
I'm sorry. Yes, you can start. Thank you. Hello, guys. Welcome on this lovely morning. We're going to bring a few presentations. I feel like every time it's a Sunday, I always have like a little blog that I'm just here on stage and talking about like random projects that we are doing. So this is the blog. And today we are going to talk about section training. It is still open, so that the registration is still open, so that's why we wanted to give you a little bit of a heads up what you can expect. And if you have not registered yet, why you should. And now I'll give the word to Hannah.
You said you wanted to. No, it's fine. Okay, so what is it? I've been talking with some of you about it who was interested and also mentioned yesterday a little bit. It's a 3-day training from Friday afternoon till Sunday, just like an NA, but it's a bit it's more chill. It's a training and networking event. We are focusing also on the team building and section cooperating because we are always like very happy to welcome everyone from all the 13 sections because that's why we are also doing that. We are very much open for everyone. In the past it was called local boards training, but we wanted to change it for section training because everyone is really welcome there, not only the board members but everyone from the mentors to the superstructures to active volunteers, whatever you are in your section or whatnot, you are still welcome there. And we're gonna have 2 international trainers, one of them from Switzerland and the other one from Romania, but is originally Brazilian. We had the spring edition. We just wanted to bring you some pictures because it was a lot of fun. You can see some workshop time, some fun time, some sugar cube time, and some some icebreakers. It was all amazing. At spring we didn't have international trainers, so we tried to figure out everything internally within each other. So we were giving most of the presentations and the workshops, but it was really fun and a good experience for us as well. Some more pictures from coffee breaks, from the night games, from presentations, and some fun discussions. It was really amazing to see all the people. I was always trying to run around and take some pictures of the workshops. And yes, the next one is going to be for 2 weeks from now, from Friday till Sunday, 28th to 30th of November. It's going to be at Velence Gyermektábor, where a lot of elder mentor camps are. So we knew that place, so that's why we turned there, but it turned out to be amazing for this event as well. So please join us if you
Please join us.
Join us, yes, that is a mad face of mine, yes. Scan the QR code if you feel interested, and you can just go back to it later if you did not decide yet, or you can find the link. Yes, a lot of emails from me as well. And you can also click the thing if you want to go back to this presentation later on. It's in the agenda. So thank you very much, guys. Please decide, join. We are very welcoming of you, and we would like to see you there. Thank you.
I think I can put this in.
The speaker, this is now open. You know how it goes. You can create here for questions.
By the way, this is the lovely OC, the 4 of us, if you haven't figured it out. Is anybody typing?
Anybody typing?
All right. Also, if you have questions that you don't really want to ask at the moment, you can also find us in a coffee break and we can have a more informal talk about this training event.
Yes, Aaron.
not those would be interested and be viewing it everywhere?
Well, it's already the third edition, so I think we have some experience in handling and managing all levels. I also think that what is important for a board member is also important for a newbie or a mentor or coordinator. We are all working. It's not heavy ESN knowledge. It's more training focused, how you can work effectively together, leadership skills. We are trying to work on these soft skills that is relevant for all levels. And if you have something very specific, for example, once we had like a grant writing workshop in the first edition, then we always try to do double checks. So there is something that is so for example, if there's something like a more serious topic, then we will have a more lighter topic for the people who are, for example, not that interested or it's not really relevant for them in the current position.
I propose to close the speakers list. I see no objections, so the speaker list is closed. Thank you for the questions and the answers and the presentation. And yeah, Karina, of course, I mean, stay here because I see your full name in the agenda.
Okay, I am staying here. You might be wondering why we are talking about the Christmas gala, because it's not that big of a topic, and when I was putting together the presentation as well, based on the gala, I cannot tell you much more. I will tell you what is it, but the way I thought about this presentation is that every time it was around November, and I got the email when I was local level that the ESN awards are open, I always started panicking that I had a whole year of to organize events in these certain categories, but I always forget. And maybe we wanted to give you a little bit of a heads up what are the categories going to be this year. And basically what you can expect, and you still have some time to organize some amazing events that you can submit for the ESN Hungary awards. But a little bit about the gala. Already I sent you the save the date like a couple weeks ago. It's gonna be on the 13th of December, and as I mentioned yesterday as well, it's gonna be a Christmas and alumni gala, which I will need immensely your help as well. So I expect to reach out, especially the presidents, about helping me find all the interested alumni people. And usually the gala also has the ESN awards. If you have never been to an ESN gala, it is one night of just ESN fun, I would say. We dress up pretty, we eat good food, there's always champagne. This year we probably will have a head of champagne position, that is Panna, obviously, because she is always the one who distributes the champagne. And we just have fun in a more relaxed environment, and we can connect and really just, for me it's always the highlight of the year, that we can just go there and have fun without any presentations or any trainings, and we can just hang out. And it's usually quite a big turnover, and as you can see, we also want to put more money into it, so we can even give you a better experience than last year's. This is a picture from I think last year when we had the gala. We usually had it in a university setting, and we would love to take it out of the university setting and give it like kind of a more gala-ish feeling, in a more aesthetically pleasing place, I would say, with a little bit of better food. But I don't really want to give you a lot of details yet because I want it to be a surprise. Yeah, this year we are gonna have a dress code. I already sent it in the email as well. These are the colors that we expect. We try to pick colors that are okay. You cannot see. It's all black. For me, there are colors. But it's very saturated. But
Find the slides.
I will send it in the spam chat, okay? Because on the laptop it works. Anyway, it was not that of an important detail anyway, so just let's move on. And I also brought you a few pictures from last year's edition. As you can see, it's just smiles and happy faces and champagne, so it's definitely worth joining us this year as well.
And about the awards, we will have 12 categories this year. More or less it's the same. We added one new, and I also wanted to show you a few, to talk a little bit about them. So section of the year, last year it was core news. We always have one section that is, I mean, all of you will vote on these categories, by the way, but we always have a section who does more than the others, or is more innovative, or whatever reason they are the best that year. And it's always like a fun. I cannot talk. It's very much Sunday. We also had Innovation of the Year. That was also Corvinus winning it last year with their partners catalog. Oh, by the way, these are all pictures from last year's. We have Event of the Year for international students, as well as, oh, I forgot, but there's an Event of the Year for ESNers as well. So you can also start thinking about what you can possibly apply with. There was, oh, okay, I fucked up because this is not where it should be. That's okay. But best visual content. This is supposed to be the best visual content that did last year. Yes, and that's something that Cinnamon Roll stickers won, which I still think are hilarious, and I really hope you can bring some for us as well. There's also best visual content. What do you mean? There is best event categories of the year. So there's always health and well-being, green event, social inclusion, and training and culture. Training event and cultural event. So just to give you a heads up. And we are gonna add a new category, which will be best body section cooperation. It was something that we started with Hannah in the spring NA, which was actually a summer one, that we already paired you up with your body sections, and we also told you that you will get like a special prize if you are the best one to collaborate in this semester. So you still have a few more weeks, months to collaborate and apply to be the first best body section of best body cooperation of ESN Hungary. Yes, and I'm gonna come with more info. Registration is not yet open, but you will soon expect everything in your mailboxes. I'm sorry, I cannot talk today, so this was the presentation.
Speaker list is open.
The next time you need some elevator music or something for waiting here.
If is anybody typing a question, okay, then to avoid this awkward silence, you can ask it now and then type it, so that we don't just. Yeah, you can.
Sure.
I bet Aaron, you can ask.
No, wait, no. Which one is it? Yes, I will go back. There you go.
Please refrain from putting random things in the speakers list. I would much appreciate it. Is anybody? Yes, comment.
Yeah, like you can see the presentations in the agenda. There are links on the side, so you can check all of the presentations.
And there you can also see the color code, the dress code. Is
Yes.
anybody else typing a question? Then I propose to close the speakers list. Thank you, Dorka.
Thank you.
And we are. We have almost reached the coffee break. We are ahead of the agenda by about 20 minutes, which is nice to have a bit of a buffer time. We will now take a group picture. I don't know what the plan is for this, so maybe OC or she will have a plan to take the picture, but I think it's best if we go outside in front of the building and take the group picture. And after that, you have the coffee break. And please be back at the time that's written on the agenda. So Or actually, yeah, at 11:05. Let's go take the group picture. You'll see.
I was just like, as long as you said it could be very few steps, and then
again, I think we go quick run for the coffee people. That was still
I already did. Okay.
already. You already did?
Yeah.
All right.
Everything's again. You're live. You can start that.
Yeah. Yeah. Egészület, tisztesség, viszéloj.
This is Székesfehérvár.
Hello. Can I make a very quick announcement, please?
Oh yeah, we haven't started yet. Just 10 seconds.
Why are you watching like I said it? Shut up, bitch.
Can we do very quick introduction and I will also tell them that they can start like the
Session or
no, the workshops because we haven't opened the sign up and I will open it now and
Okay.
can you also change so they can edit while I post it?
I don't really want to make it everybody with the link to edit. Yeah. Can you do other format for signing up? Maybe a message is in the group chat or something.
Like, if you want to be in this.
Okay, I will just make it everyone with the link they can edit, and hopefully nothing. All right, we would like to start, so please take your seats. As you see, this is the agenda. We have 2 discussions, but before we get to that, we have an announcement regarding the workshops. So, Dorca.
Okay. So after this segment, we are gonna we're gonna move on to the workshop round. You will have the chance to attend one of the 2 workshops. There's only one in the agenda, but I will soon put the other one as well. And after the introductions, you can already start signing up for the workshops. Everybody has to take part in one of the workshops, so just decide. And now the facilitators will give you a little bit of a recap of what the workshop is gonna be about.
Morning again, or good afternoon. So basically my workshop is the Introduction to Project Autopsy, which is basically going to be ESN surgeons. You're going to be handling fictional projects and what went wrong with them, and you're going to be dissecting them to figure out if it's the budget, if it's the PR, if it's the promotion, and how to tackle these issues, regardless if you're an event manager or not. This would be good for you as an ESN to know how projects work. So, yeah.
Hi everyone, I also would like to say some words about our workshop. It's organized by Bogi and me. The name is Intercultural Shock, and it's about like experiencing cultural differences in different communities and how you can deal with it. This workshop is nice for people who already went on Erasmus, so they already have experience, but it's also suitable for people who plan to go abroad and have exchange, so they can like earn some experience and learn in advance how to deal with these situations. Thank you and see you there.
And now we will proceed with the 2 open discussions that were amended and added to the agenda yesterday. But before we do that, since it's the first discussion that I am actually here to moderate, I could not be there for the budget, I would like to give a few rules on how this is going to go. For both sessions, it's the same explanation. The person who proposed, or the ESN section proposed, will be here. They can present the topic, explain what they want to talk about. And after that, there starts the open space. We will not use Slido for it because we will, it will probably be too much time and a hassle going back and forth. So we will raise hands and I will name the person to speak. For each sentence or like idea that you want to name, there will be a time limit of around 30 to 45 seconds. I will keep a timer on my phone. If you speak for too long, I will look at you until you notice me and I will shut you up. If you don't look at me, I will shut you up after 45 seconds. Simply because I've been warned that these discussions might go a bit long. And last reminder, please be respectful to each other. Any sort of personal attacks will not be tolerated and the discussion will end in that point. And with that being said, we will start with the first discussion proposed by ESN ELTE. The floor is yours.
So, hello everyone. I would like to I guess explain the situation, what's going on, and explain to why I brought it to front of all of you guys. The why I brought it into similarly inner drama to National Assembly because I'm feeling like the national board is overstepping a boundary that they should not be allowed, and this is my only tool that I feel that we can resolve it. And secondly, I'm very interested in the others' opinions. So the situation itself, we needed to submit a priority list to EGM. What I submitted, my board didn't like the submission. Sorry, to explain, not my board. Half of my board didn't like the submission, the other half liked it. I submitted this priority list since it's the president's description that like create the priority list because representation belongs under the president in our SSO, but it's clearly stated in there. After that happened, the other part of the board sent an email to the national board complaining about the list and asking for guidance. And then in reply, we got guidance from them. They suggested that we should make a list together and then submit that. And I replied to that I already submitted the list to our SSO what is compliant. And the list would stay, in my opinion. And since we will never come to agreement, but we did not to this point within our discussions, because it's just no point on discussing because we both want different things and different values. And we clearly stated that. So the national board stepped in basically and said if you cannot come up with a list from the two sides, they're going to use randomized priority list, but it means that they randomly elect the spots of our priority list. What is basically declining my priority list, what I submitted, well, this goes against executive SSO because representation belongs under the president. And their point was in that they think in our SSO representation is a very wide term what we use, and they think it's legal representation and not representation element. But I do not think it is the right way, and basically they're forcing our hand to something that I do not agree with, and feeling like being pushed out of my own decision-making process and my own decision makes. I understand that we should come up with a list together. Priorly we did always, but we cannot, and it still belongs under my representation, my job description, basically what I do here. So when I submitted that list, it's supposed to be accepted. And we accept the guidance, but we do not have to agree with it. And then I said that I submit this priority list, and they did not accept it. They are going against our SSO. That is, I think, not correct, and that's why we wrote the topic here, because we are feeling this stuck in a place and basically decide our priority list instead of us.
I want to add some additional things to this regarding how the list was created. To get Domi, the list what he submitted was more of a list based on merit throughout the recognition of effort of the members of the board and the other participants. The other side, even especially from day one, and in the first email reaching out to the national board, has requested the list to be randomized. And the national board's reply was basically forcing us into the randomized method, which I do not see fit, as it is not forcing the other side's decision-making method onto us without compromising them, but fully compromising us. And the other thing that I wanted to say is... Yeah, me neither, so that's it.
Alright, thank you for the introduction, and now we continue with the discussion. Again, 30 to 45 seconds per answer.
King up is Hungary. And I would like to clearly state to all the sections that this is an international ESN, and now they decided to bring it out of privacy, so I will share my points. So what happened is they came to us with several emails. All the email, like from both sides, emails happened before the actual submission of the priority list. This is a conflict happening in a board of 6, where 3 are on one side and 3 are on the other, which is why bringing it to the table here is quite unfair, since 3 of one side is here from the ESN board and 3 of the other side is not here from the ESN board. So this is an alpha versus alpha, not an alpha versus ND. That being said, I understand that one side presents their legal arguments. However, I would like to share that it was like 12 emails or something, and both sides presented their legal arguments from the SSO, because the SSO is not clear enough to clearly state which side is right, the ESN and the SSO. So it can be interpreted for both sides. I would be happy to go into the legal part, but I will not, because I don't think that's the point. However, it is not my role to decide from the different sides, and one thing is here is not stated in the SSO, so it is stated in the ESN Hungary SSO, is that in case of 3-3, the president decides. Both sides arguments and the whole national court taking into account the whole national board opinion and also two international board members were consulted on it. There was also talk discussion before I extended the deadline. All presidents here know that the deadline was Sunday. I told them to come up with a list together. At least 4 board members signed the list until Friday. If not, I will next Friday, of course. If not, I will randomize. They couldn't do that until Friday. One thing that all consultative members, all the national board and the international board were agreed on is that you cannot promote the culture that a president can overrule the board, and that the representation in this sense doesn't mean what was said here because it's a non-statutory event. And because both sides really stated the contrary things, that one said if I accept the priority list, I am overruling the ESN board. The other said if I don't accept the priority list, I am overruling the ESN board. We were put in the situation that we didn't want to be put in. This is not the national board that should decide on this. This is an internal matter. That's why I extended the deadline so much, and still they didn't succeed. That's all. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, so just to say something about it, the fairness and unfairness of that not being here is not against them. What we are talking about is about the national board overstepping the mandate. So we are not talking about the initial drama. It's about what we believe that you guys overstepped the mandate. Secondly, you are saying that representation doesn't belong under me, but it's clearly stated in the SSO. I can show you it's like that. Yeah, I understand that you say you think it's legal representation, but it's separate points. It says legal representation also. And since you are saying this is a non-statutory element, but they're still going under ESN at the name, under ESN at the spot. So what is that non-representation? Because they're still using our spot for this.
And our money.
And our money also, because we are supporting the event. What is, we don't have to, but we do. So it belongs under representation. And secondly, you are not overruling the board, you are overruling a clear SSO statement. Sorry, I am always overrun there at the time.
Reaction from Aaron. For Domi, the quick question: why cannot discuss with them? Like, okay, not a meeting, but like in a written something or a chat or something.
Can I answer?
Yes.
We tried to discuss it multiple times, but it cannot move forward because just the two sides we don't agree. And from the beginning we did not agree, and we tried, but we couldn't. And that's why it's, you know, when we get this basically statement that we need to either decide or not, we knew they're not going to come up with a list. So we basically lost our decision-making process because they started and they said that they will randomize it if we cannot come out. And it was clear from the beginning that we will never come up with it.
So you keep repeating that it's clearly stated in your SSO is not. Yes, representation is there for the president's duty, but EGM is not statutory event. That means that every participant is represented there. We would never question your duty or your right as a representative, for example, at the National Assembly, because that's very clear that that's what that part means. At EGM, you are not different than any other participant of the delegation. You are not representing your section as much as everybody else is represented in their section whenever they attend the event. And second of all, this is not the forum for the discussion. This discussion should be brought to the General Assembly of ESN. And we are very disappointed that you keep bringing this issue to the National Board, where we clearly, and now you're stating that you're interfering with your affairs, while that is exactly what we want you to avoid. And this is not our job to resolve this conflict, because we offered mediation in your board conflicts and you refused. And now you're putting us on the spot for this, which is, I think, greatly unfair. So please bring it in front of you, because you are responsible to the General Assembly of your section, not the board.
Thank you. Yes, you have a response?
Yes, I have the response to this, that yes, you have stated it that you believe that this should be solved internally through the General Assembly. However, you still impose a ultimatum that we either come up with a list or you get to decide it instead of us on the random basis. So I do not see the argument here that you do not want to get involved, yet the first thing you do is get involved.
Yes, there was a reaction from Kinto, and and then your response, and that will be the end of the discussion because time is up.
Okay.
The reason why we try to came up with a solution is because we cannot, like, we are not supposed to make a decision in this situation, and we don't want to. But in this case, if I do not receive valid priorities, what I am supposed to do is not give any spots to ESN. This is not something that I wanted to do, and which is why I extended so much that I gave a solution in the middle. Randomization is random. Any of the two sides will be on top of that list. And also, regarding what was said about representation, as I said already, both sides came up with several arguments from the SSO. If you are interested, you can reach out to the other side too. You can reach out to them too. They will develop for sure their sides. You can read the ESN SSO and come to the same conclusion as us and as everybody that I consulted. That is not clear enough. So we never want, in all of our emails, we said that we do not want to decide for them. This is not our role. We want them to come to a solution themselves, but they are forcing us into a solution.
The last answer from your side?
Yes, so from my side, I completely forgot what I wanted to say, but for bringing this here, it's because we find that we don't have other option. Secondly, you saying that you are trying to, first of all, we never said no to the mediation, they said no to the mediation. We accepted the mediation, they said no to it. So that's not our problem. Second of all, with representation, I'm not going to repeat myself because I think it's clear that you say it's not statutory the same as everyone, but they're still going under our name. So they are representing the section. If you want to twist it any other way, it's okay, but it's still it is. Yeah, so
what I wanted to say. That's it.
I think, but yeah, you can reach out to us, it's fine. I think I clearly stated my point of view over it. I still feel like, being in the middle and saying that you are providing us with a clear middle way, it's not clear because that's what they wanted, not what us wanted. So it's not a solution for us because you are providing their solution on us. Yeah,
Okay,
sorry
thank you. This is the end of the discussion.
Yeah.
Already past 10 minutes, but thank you for introducing the topic. And we continue with the next discussion proposed by Taha regarding a GA discussion. So same format, please introduce what you want to discuss. Yes. Internet, since we are talking about GA opinions, international guests cannot be in the room. Thus, one of the MBA will have to moderate the discussion. 10 minutes is 10 minutes, not 11, not 12.
You can start already, Taha.
Yeah, let's see. there? What's
Yes, first one.
Canva?
That's a good one.
Okay. Both for you and then okay, you have them here. This and this.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay. Hello, everybody.
How can I present it? Sorry. Like just
Some sort of.
Okay.
So, I will talk to you about international committees. I would like to ask who knows what an international committee is. Okay. So, there are still a lot of people who don't know. That's cool. So, let's dive into it. This is it seems like a very complicated, structure role thingy. It's not. This is how ESN is basically constructed. So, as you can see, the local section, the national organizations, and then the international level. And in the international level, you can see several things like the statutory bodies, the international board, the arbitration board, and the audit commission. And then there's several teams that are non-statutory bodies that are under them, the 4 of them that you can see there. And what we are talking now about is the committees. So yes, right now there are 5 active committees in international, ESN International. And before diving into it, I would like to explain to you what is the difference between a committee and a community, because sometimes that's a problem. So a committee is a support structure, basically, of ESN International. And their role is to support the network and the international board mostly in their work. And every committee is focused on different fields of work. So, for example, like the communication committee is focused on communication. The IT committee is focused on IT. The community, it's a group of volunteers that are in specific positions. So when I say communication community and communication committee is different. One is a group that is actually working with the international board and helping them. One is everybody here, for example, who is a PR manager or communication manager or anything related to that is in the communication community. And what I talked about for example, when I talked about the education community meeting, these communities meet sometimes, and you can also go to meet your own community in ESN. But now we are talking about the committees. Okay, so the first one that I'm going to talk about is the IT committee. I think the name is pretty obvious, but it works closely with the web project administrator. It develops the IT systems, so it's more and more important. And different IT tools and all the technical support for the network. Like if you have some problem, the email you write to is the IT committee. And they have different teams right now that sometimes change. Right now they have the artificial intelligence team, the app development team, the IT knowledge team, and the GDPR compliance team. Yes. And I'm pretty sure that the IT committee is recruiting non-stop, like there's no end to the recruitment, so if you're interested, go for it. And then the communication committee, let's see, okay, so the communication committee, ComCom, supports the communication efforts across the entire network, and it strengthens ESN visibility and the identity, and basically they created, for example, the VIM, which is the visual identity manual, so all the rules that you have to follow as an ESN section. If not, or she will just text you and be like, not good. You also enhance ESN communication strategy, and yeah, they create all kind of campaigns, for example, the Speak Out campaign, and all of those. And they also have their own teams, like the graphics teams, the press team, the social media team, the proofreading team, and the corporate identity team.
Hi guys. Before I start, I want to ask, could you meet at least one new person from another section during this weekend? Raise your hand if you did. Okay, thank you. It's amazing to see. Raise your hand if you can bring back home any ideas from other sections. If you cannot, please talk to other section members. This is the place. And imagine this in a brighter sense. Imagine this meeting people from other countries, from other sections, from all over Europe. This is what the communities are made for, especially when we are talking about events and activities, because there is the activities committee, what is designed for that. So if you are interested, for example, in social inclusion, social impact, there is the social impact team, and if you join, you can meet people who are really passionate about this. You can also join to the events management team or the activities in the spotlight. Imagine that you organize something really cool and you want people to be aware of that you're organizing really cool events. Then imagine joining to the section activities in the spotlight team, and then you basically map different events from different countries and you find something amazing, and you can just basically help that section to put their activities in the spotlight. There is also the data analysis team, and you can basically get a lot of research data. You can get the monthly activities report, the national organizations report. So basically you have a better insight into the whole network. So you can get deeper and deeper if you are really passionate about this, and I highly recommend you to do it. I reached out to some of the sections, including ESN Loops, ESN Debrecen, and ESN BME, whether you are interested in the international committees before the deadline, and I was very happy to see that some of you really applied. As you could see in the chairing team, there is, for example, Andy from ESN Cluj-Napoca. She is the main chair of the activities committee, and she is always happy to answer any of your questions. So if you want her contact, please reach out to me and I can give it to you. And about ICE. ICE is also another international committee. It's the International Committee of Education. So for me, it is personally very important. I really like traveling. Do you also like traveling? If yes, please raise your hand. Yes, I'm always happy to see so many enthusiastic people. But not only traveling, it's also about scholarships. And for me, for example, the global mobility team was always something very special. And when I joined to ICE, I clearly wanted to join to the global mobility team. So that's why when I joined in May, I will talk about my experience in more details. I get into like this whole topic a bit better, and I could gain insights. But there's not only the global mobility team, you can also join to the Erasmus Plus team, the youth engagement. The coordinator used to be a part of ESN ELTA, so you can also reach out to her. You can join to the European Universities team. I'm kind of sure that some of your universities are part of a university alliance. If you don't know what is it, you can also read about it on the internet somewhere. And European Universities is basically focuses on that topic, and the PR focuses on the visual promotion of mobility opportunities. You can get a lot of templates and you can use it in your section. And the current chairing team is also made by 3 people, and you can see that some of these chairing team members I also used to be a part of ESN Hungary. And about my experience, so basically I'm in the previous education committee of ESN Hungary last year. We collaborated with ICE. We created a Pannonia document. So as you could see, some of the members are here, so you can always ask us how this whole thing was going. And I joined to the ICE in May 2025. I became a candidate member, which means that I don't have a full membership, but after half a year or 1 year, I can become a full member of ICE. And what does it look like to become a member of an international committee? It doesn't only sound fancy, but it also feels fancy, because you can join to community calls, as I mentioned, with people from all around the network. You can join to basically your team calls. For example, I joined to the global mobility team. We always discuss amazing ideas about current topics, and I made it very personal with my first project, because I used to volunteer before ESN in the European Youth Olympics Festival, so I could write about my experience, how does it look like to volunteer in another organization, another event. and it felt really good to give the knowledge to other people. And the current project of the Global Mobility team is to explore collaboration opportunities for non-EU countries with Erasmus national focus points and national Erasmus Plus offices and related structures. So if you are interested, please ask anytime. The next application period will open in spring somewhere, but probably Tiffany will elaborate on that. Thank you.
So now I asked Tiffany to prepare a longer presentation because she's in one of the committees, so we will learn more about.
Hello. So I'm part of NET, which is the network committee that focuses on HR related topics within the whole network. And we are quite range. We work under the vice president for governance with a main chair, with 2 vice chairs for network development and network engagement. So this is our structure. All committees have candidate members, full members, alumni and frozen members as well. But yeah. So we actually have someone from ESN Hungary down now sharing team, so that's amazing. And these are the other coordinators. If you ever want to contact any of us, you can go to the wiki, all our emails are there and update it. And I will show you a little bit more of the team. So, you know, when you're filling out the section questionnaire, we have the team of network analysis that actually analyze these and actually make it into a report for you to see. Currently, there's the regional reports that has been made, and recent ESN volunteer report that was made as well, so you can check those out on the wiki. They're very nice. And also with the reports, you can actually use the data to be able to implement it into your own section. And also to your arrows. Good numbers. Spotlight team, similar to the activity in Spotlight. This one is the section itself. Currently, we're refiguring it out as originally activities in the Spotlight was under our thing as well. So now we're trying to see how we can make it more HR-based fundamentals within the section itself. Then we have my team, which is the wiki team. If you don't know the wiki, you should go and use it. It's very useful. There's a lot of information. Our team pretty much deals with all of the content on the wiki, so updating it, contacting NOs, different organization, the support structure to make sure they have all the things upgraded as well. And currently this year we're trying to we finished the migration after 6 years, which is really nice, and we're trying to make ESN Wiki more visible, but also more accessible. So if you have any feedback in terms of that, you can always contact me about it. We also have ESN Awards team, which is done during EGM. The awards should be sent out soon. You can all apply, it's very fun, and there's no harm in applying because you never know what you can get. And then you get to go on stage if you win, so that's fun. And it's also very nice to be able to recognize the work that you do as sections or as an NO on an international scale. And that way you can also see where you can get best practices from other sections as well. Then we have the content team that is new. They're currently creating a lot of booklet guides. We are having the ESN newbie guide that's also coming out soon. So that way you can also share, for example, those type of guides with your newbies instead of having to create your own, because why reinvent the wheel when you can just take what is already there. And this is us. We are everywhere. We go to all the international events and then sometimes show up at national events as well. We have a mascot, which is a spider. It's called Nectar. Very cute. And yeah, that's it. Slide.
Yes, you can slide. And now we'll start the question round for this presentation. You know the drill. The speaker list is now open. I see some people on their phones, but I don't think they're typing a question. Is anybody typing a question? Okay. Next time I should ask if Aaron typing a question.
Oh yeah, recruitment opens in spring, like March, April-ish. So if you're interested in any of the teams, you can look into it and
you can ask the question and then type it. Yes.
So what kind of other benefits can you get or other like big something like that, other than like international events or other appreciation?
Okay, shall I start? Okay. So thank you so much for your question. As I mentioned, you can get to know a lot of people from the network. You can join to the community calls. So, for example, if you join ICE, you can join to the education community calls. So you can get a little bit of insight what the national level of each countries are doing. So basically connection and also gaining professional experience of writing documents from this ICE side. But of course, communication committee focuses on more design things. So if you want to like improve your portfolio, maybe the communication committee can be good for you. Anybody else?
Is anybody typing a question? I propose to close the speakers list. Speaker list is closed. Thank you for the presentation. And now, as you know, we continue with the workshops. However, since we are slightly delayed, the ending time of the workshop is not accurate. So the ending time will actually be 12:40. So delayed by 10 minutes. An announcement from the MD. Okay, please sign up to the workshops. You can find the sheet here. And I see more than 6 people in this room. So please sign up for a workshop. Let's say 5 more minutes until sign up closes. And then 45 minutes for the workshops. Yes. Can the people giving the workshops actually come here to the front and then gather your groups and go?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, do you want to go to your room to prepare or? Oh.
But I think that like the upstairs rooms 101 and
Ask the OC as you go there. Like when you leave, just ask them. They will know. Please note, this is not a break. It is only for signing up because you didn't do it until now. So please sit down and wait 4 more minutes and then you continue with the workshop. Can you know?
No, it's right. Right. You won't.
Why is it only for you? You only.
You have no.
I can type it here.
Okay,
What's
okay.
your? Which one do you want?
Okay. Merci frumos.
Mai pentru ce? All right, it looks like we have enough signups for now. So from the OC, can we get a clarification what the rooms are for this? Anybody from the OC here? Yes. What are the rooms for the workshops? Okay, so the rooms are for the international project autopsy 101 and for intercultural shock 112. So these rooms are upstairs. Please proceed to those rooms if you're taking the respective workshop. in 1 minute we are starting, and the first thing we do will be a quorum check. If the delegates are not here, you will not be able to vote. Actually, I forgot to make a slide about. I can make it now. We're starting to. We will now begin the quorum check, but just before that, I will show you the agenda quickly. We made a few changes without consulting you, simply because there was a mistake in the agenda. We had half an hour for the voting. What? Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we had half an hour for voting, and then we had like another 10 minutes to show the results. But we only have two votes. They are public. No one has requested them to be private, thus we will proceed with public votes. And this is what the agenda looks like now. We finished earlier than initially planned. However, we are delayed by half an hour. Regardless, I will start the quorum check, and you know the drill. Hopefully you all have your thingies. Raise it high so that I can see that you still have it. And if you're not a delegate, not good. Where's the... Yes. ESN BME. ESN Corvinus. ESN Debrecen. ESN Esterhazy. ESN IBS. ESN Lux. ESN Mate. ESN Mishkoch. ESN Obuda. ESN Peish. ESN Semmelweis. And ESN Szeged. Oh, ESN Elte. Thank you for pointing that out. I must have skipped it. I'm sorry. With that being said, I will need the scrutinizers that were approved in the first day to come here with me and help count the votes. All right, the first voting question will be, do you accept the amendment to the budget proposed by the board of, for the year 2025? We first vote on the amendment, and then we vote on the new budget. So that's simply the order. So this is only the amendment itself, and then we vote on the actual budget. So the options are yes, no, abstain. If you can please keep it quiet so that I don't have to repeat everything. Absolute majority. So the winning option requires 7 votes as per the quorum check of 13 sections. So the options are yes, no, abstain. Yes? This is about the presentations from Friday. Yes. So annoying. Okay, so rectification in the quorum, ESN Esterhazy and ESN Mishkot cannot vote.
On either of the budgets.
So please, actually, I will collect your voting device now to not have any confusion later on. So can I please have the voting devices from the two sections that were not present on Friday? And abstain. Yes? Of course. Please raise your voting device for yes. Please raise your voting device for no. Yes, thank you. And please raise your device for abstain. Thus, we have 9 yes and 2 no, which makes sense with a quorum of 11. Therefore, the amendment to the budget is approved. And now we vote on the actual budget. Question is, do you accept the budget proposed by the board for the year 2026? Options are yes, no, abstain. Absolute majority required. In the quorum of 11, we need 6 votes for the winning option. Please raise your voting device for yes. Please raise your voting device for no. And please raise your voting device for abstain. With 10 no and 1 abstain, the budget is not voted in. And that was all. We continue with the procedural.
Someone was not allowed to vote.
No.
Yeah, they're doing it on Friday.
Yes.
Basically, I know what happens now is there is going to have to be an extraordinary National Assembly. We don't know when yet. It's possible that it's not going to happen this month. In December, we will need to accept. I mean, we will come up with another budget, and then hopefully we will accept that. In case we then accept the 25 budget, there will be an automatic motion of no confidence again. Just consider that it's fine.
Procedural.
Yes, so in case the second time around the 2026 budget is not accepted, and a motion of no confidence is automatically triggered against that. Yes, I'm sorry, I'm not.
Just a comment, just additional, I think we should discuss before the budget. But we should have a discussion.
Regardless, I think we can end the discussion of that now. We proceed with the remaining of the agenda, which, unless I am mistaken, we have an appreciation round. This was proposed by someone, but I guess I will be here to moderate it. Let's take turns. So the system we do at the international level for an appreciation round is we start with the... What do we start with? Help me. MB, CT, what's the order? We first start with appreciation on the OC, then the national board, then the CT, and then the international guests, and then open space for any particular topic. So the floor is yours. We will not use Slido for this. Just raise your hand and speak loud. First, we have appreciation on the OC. Actually, can I have the OC come here in front?
What's an appreciation round
Okay, so yes, appreciation round at international events is a standard in the agenda. This is a time where you can express your happiness towards, in this case, the OC. you can appreciate a particular aspect of the organization. So basically, you show them the appreciation. Don't make a whole speech about it, but just simply a manner of showing appreciation. Like, I really liked the food. I really liked this. I really liked that. And then we start with the OC, and then we follow the MB, CT, international guests, and then everything else. I hope that is clear. So we will continue now. Raise your hand if you'd like to say some kind words to the OC. Yes, Domi? Please speak a bit louder. We have some chairs moving. Yes?
Amazing thing for me in this NA that you organize such an amazing and like one social program with one.
Yes?
I want to thank you for the team. I'm such a big fan. It was amazing. And also like how you did everything. It was amazing. I was able to talk with most of the OC and I love you all. And really thank you for everything. It was really, I usually stress on the NAs. I don't know why. I usually have to do a lot of things. But it was very stress free for me now. I don't know. It was amazing. So thank you guys for everything. And also the food was amazing.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
I like the team, repertoire, the costumes, and the props.
Yes, Laura?
I think the whole organization is really, really amazing. I like how you divided the different scopes of responsibility. Like, for example, that you had a special person responsible for accommodation, but this is only an example. I really like the dedication to the team. I think you put in a lot of effort, starting from the emails that you got before the event, the decoration, and the social program. So, really, really.
Yes?
Organizer for previous NA, there are a lot of tiny details that people usually don't notice, and I want to appreciate a lot. For example, these badges. I don't know who did the design, but huge appreciation. And also, if you check the decoration, those Harry Potter stickers, those like keys with wings and everything, these little things matter a lot. And these people put effort on this. And these are things that maybe we don't really see all the time. So please be aware that they work on this a lot. Since June, July was your first
September.
Okay. Yes. But they approached the previous organizers already at the end of Class A. So if the next organizers can already approach these people, gain insights, because there's a lot of things to work on, and there are a lot of amazing experience you can gain with these amazing people. So thank you for all your effort, for all the social program, for everything that you put here. So thank you so much.
And with this, although I'm sure more people would like to say more kind words, I propose to close the appreciation. Okay. Okay, let's say MB can also say, and then you can come back, and then that's it.
Sorry, I was so used to. Okay, so from the MD, we would also really like to appreciate the OC because you did an amazing work. Really, you were always responsive to everything we needed, so we would like to give you some little gifts. So, yes.
I don't need this. Okay, so uh, besides like our work, like there were, as Zita mentioned, there were really small details, like the helpers by itself. So like since you remember that there were what I'm doing. Okay, so like the helpers were called house elves. Like you know some quotations from the books. Like I want to make a small appreciation for our helpers throughout the whole weekend. Like guys, we couldn't do it without you, and also like my coordinators. Like without you, nothing would happen. And since we have this house elf theory, like we prepared a small present for our house elves. So like I would like to ask Nikki to give them their stuff. So like all of our house elves. And so like also thank you very much for the National Assembly itself with your cooperation, with your kindness for us, and like that joy what was seen on your faces throughout the weekend. Like that was pushing me through the worst hours throughout the NA. Like the amount of sleep I cannot talk about. What it was the stress and the energy what lost, never mind. And like one extra thing besides it, like if you remember from the beginning, I said that we have a house cup. So now, sorry, I need my phone to announce it. Oh, on the fourth place of the house cup was Slytherin. You can object afterwards. For the third place, but only with 1 point behind the second, is Gryffindor. And usually by saying for the first place people, don't be waiting before like we appreciate the second place. So for second place, but only 1 point in front of the third, is Hufflepuff. And for the National Assembly Autumn 2025, Székesfehérvár, the winner of the House Cup is Ravenclaw. And like good winners share with the other houses. No. Go home. Okay, so from something from the OC? Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Like to also really appreciate of the work of Norby, so we got a little present for you. I hope you really enjoy it.
Always so. Also, I think we can count on one hand how many hours he slept. So, yes. Well, let's give again one big round of applause for the OC. Thank you. We will now move on to the MB appreciation round, and the MB can stay there, and I will steal the show and go first. We met in September at the community meetings in September 2025, so more than a year ago. I was randomized in a room with a room of 6, and it happened to be with 5 people from ESN Hungary. 2 of them are already here. Petty was also here a while ago, and the others were Sohit and Ana Maria from ESN ELTE. And we instantly clicked. I think from both sides we were a bit curious about, okay, who is this random dude in our room? And then I was like, who are these random 5 people? But turned out that there was instant chemistry, and hence I'm here. And I really cherish all the moments we spent together. I'm sure this is not the last one. And I would probably have to admit it's probably the best that what we spent together. And I thank you for welcoming me in this country. And I look forward to more moments together at the GAs and other international events. Thank you. Yes?
I know we have some hiccups sometimes with international work, but I would just like to say that I know you work really hard, and I would still like to appreciate your work because we have problems, but we try to solve them as much and as fast as you can. So, and you have, as you said, not enough people to do this. So you have a lot of trust on your shoulder, and I would still like to write a round of applause for your hard work.
Yes.
Again, I want to appreciate those tiny details that you put in your work and we may not see every day, especially what Ochi mentioned about the thousands of messages of accommodation, everything. And imagine reply all of them every day. And imagine that when you're going for an international event and you see something great initiative, for instance, this ILO discussion, and you just bring back home. So it's an amazing thing that you take care of your whole NO and you bring back home the knowledge that you gain from international events and those really small details that we may not see, we are not aware of, and that you do in everyday life. So thank you so much.
Yes?
I would like to thank you all because you have been, like listening to our things. Because based on the reflection groups, whatever our like tiny people just told you that maybe it's needed to change in some sort of ways, you made it and you communicated with the lovely OC, which we really thankful for. So thank you for your love.
Let's for now. Let's do jazz hands. For now, let's. Yes. Yes.
Meetings or getting opportunities for us like this campus thing or campus funding or the grants and managing the finance needs and opportunities and having the communicating to the international level to have almost every opportunity that we see on the network. You are still lovable. You are still invited to go to events, even for just taking notes or I don't know, name sharing or the general assembly, the local. So yeah, thank you for it.
And now I propose to end this round with words from the MB themselves, if they have anything to say. Reply back to the appreciation. There was one more. Yes. Do you want to say anything, or then you can sit down?
I want to tell you something. We do appreciation rounds sometimes, but we never do one for the MB. So I'm like, I don't really know what to say. It's a very new situation for us, but yeah, I just in like a couple words, thank you guys for coming and for engaging. We sometimes disagree on things, but one thing is for sure is that I think is now clear to our international guests as well that ESN Hungary is very, very involved in things, and I love to see that all sections are actually maybe not always on time, but always on point with their firm determination on how they want this network to improve. And it's not a small thing that you actually read the documents, you actually ask questions, and you express your opinion. That was not always the case, and I've been here for some time now, and I see a huge rise in network engagement, and I really am thankful to you for that, because you are the checks and balances of what we do, and it's important to have this, even if sometimes we might be frustrated with some debates, but generally we love you all, and thank you for coming.
Let's give them one big round of applause. Thank you. And the MB may take their seats unless they want to stay. Yes, we'll move on to chairing team and international guests. That's all right. And actually, since we're appreciating the sharing team and international guests, I will go first and thank both of you here who spent the last 2 days in that little chair, table, typing and fixing things in the agenda. I particularly want to appreciate Jasper for joining me here. We are both from the same NO, and I saw the call out for the sharing team. I was like, that sounds interesting, and I do owe ESN Hungary an attendance because Dorka came to one of our national platforms last year, and I hit up Jasper like, hey, would you like to actually also join? But both me and Jasper are interested in main chair, but he, without hesitation, he said, no, I'll do technical chair and you do main chair. So I appreciate letting me be the game master and take all the attention of everyone. And thank you for making it very smoothly and realistically quite easy. Yes?
I'm sure you try to stick to the agenda. In my reflection group, it was mentioned a lot of times that we stick to the agenda. We are on time because you really paid attention that people really come back. You made a lot of announcements. So thank you so much for these details and also for your whole work during this NA, before the NA, and after the NA, and also for traveling to Hungary.
Yes?
For your work, and I want to thank especially Jasper for your really helpful insights, and that you were really active in our when we had a brainstorming, let's say, you were really active and you had really good ideas.
With this, I propose to end the appreciation round for the chairing team. And hold on. So we end the appreciation round for the chairing team, and now it's an open space where for you want to appreciate us. Please do so.
As you might remember from one of the presentations, the NA is made of 3 teams, the OC, the NUF, and the chairing team. really when we saw, I think, these three people and we chose the application, we were like, okay, this is going to be. And I think we were right. So we would really like to appreciate all your work. You did amazing. Really, like very helpful. Everything was smooth. Even the last minute Simone dancing almost. So thank you very much. And we would also like to give you your
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
And now that I got chocolates, we will leave. We'll leave. Oh, no, I don't know.
No, we'll leave.
We leave. No. Okay. Do you want to say something? Sorry. Yes. So now that the closed rounds for a particular body are closed, now it's an open space. Let's say around 5 minutes for appreciating anything that you can think of towards anybody or towards a certain person as well. That's all right. And Dorka, I guess you want to go first. I think so.
So I want to appreciate 5 amazing people from this audience, the 5 reflection group leaders who helped immensely with this event, and without them, we couldn't have changed anything because we have no idea what your guys want from us. So I just want to get everybody on stage and get them a huge applause, and we also have some.
I know it's not over, but you already did amazing. Thank you very much. You were so amazing. Thank you for joining us. When is Anna? Anna?
She left.
No.
Can
you
please
take it to her?
Okay. And she says, thank you. She really appreciates it. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Okay, I will just text her my appreciation. But thank you very much.
Co-work with us.
It's really enjoyable.
Yeah. Especially last time.
I am.
Yes, this is hand in the back. I would like to for helping out because ESN Hungary and ESN Hungary, but we did not have enough volunteers, and especially as the volunteer coordinator, we needed you guys a lot. So thank you so much for helping us out, and you can expect the same on the next NA which we organize. Yes.
I really want to appreciate Lucy from ESN Marseille because imagine that you are an international guest somewhere abroad very randomly because you're traveling. You're bravest, you're so inspiring girl, really. So if anybody of you just want to travel to France for the next day, I think they are really welcoming you. And to represent the whole NO alone in a very random country, thank you so much for joining us.
Yes, what's a less random country, but we'll leave it at that. Aaron.
Also, I want to appreciate Luke and Livia from the musical section for losing master for 3 times. So.
Yes. We're almost done. Let's hear those final words and then we can continue.
because it's my coordinator, my superstructure who held the workshops, and you guys are amazing. You always help me so much. So really, I don't know.
And with this, then I propose to end the appreciation round here. From what I see, it's not really something common that you do in Hungary, but at ESN events, it's usually always like this. In fact, at GA Dubrovnik, the appreciation round lasted 2 hours. Yes, so people like to appreciate each other, which is very nice, and it's a very it's part of the network, part of ESN. And what's also part of the ESN is the agenda, which we will now continue on. Did you want to say any final words, or you can continue? Yes? Then you can speak now.
Okay, so we have come to the end. Just a small announcement. This is the end of the official plenaries, but we still have reflection groups. So please, if you can, stay for the reflection groups, because it's important for us to get the feedback, and because not only do we try to improve from one day to the next day, but also between two NAs. So it's really important for us to have the feedback, which we can channel into the organization of the elective NA in spring. One slight change, as Anna has left, your new reflection group leader will be Balázs from the Audit Commission. So please find him, and then that will be all. After that, you're free to leave. You can take your voting devices home as a gift, like as a souvenir. It's yours. And I guess there's nothing else to say. So with this, the 2025 Autumn National Assembly is closed. Thank you very much.